What's going on, everybody? Clara, it's a non-zero tornado threat, but pretty low. Hey, Gavin. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I don't plan on chasing all night. It keeps, I mean, we got some storms fired in Mexico, but it keeps showing to get around here around 10 Central Time. But it depends if the storms are, like, coming towards the hotel, and there's going to be some heckin' chunky hail. One must keep the car out of the hail, so that'll keep us going longer, but we'll see what happens. Kyle, what's going on? Chris, how you doing? Darian, Jeannie, Rich, Lady, Jeffrey, what's up? Jeffrey, I might have you a weather answer. Well, I haven't really heard from Vince since he left. I think he's making it. Linda Mitten, what's going on? Jeez, everybody yell at me. Okay, link is pinned. Hope everybody's having a wonderful Saturday. Caleb, what's going on? Davin Box, what is up? Power Pro, what's going on? Tell you what, it's so nice out too right now. I don't even want to go north tomorrow. Could be Diana. Rio, what's going on? Paul, what's going on? Daryl, what's up? Missy, what's going on? Let's check on our storms. Woo, they're getting closer. Let's see how far they are. Still about 160 miles away. Right now we are, get it off my screen. If I'm staying in town right, we're just south of Catula, Texas. Well, we got plenty of times till these storms get closer. We're still about 160 miles away from them. Like last night, they're just creeping over in Mexico. Yeah, Jeff, I didn't start that stream yet. Okay, what's going on? Blondie, what's going on? Chloe, what's going on? Alright, I'm gonna run into the store quick. Need to get me a beverage. Gotta get this laptop to where it stops unplugging itself. Well, this is our last chase with this freaking setup. We'll be back in the Taurus on the next one. Cheryl, what's going on? Oh, man. Squeeze. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. What's going on, Chad? Oh, the Tahoe situation could be better. Be happy once it's out of Texas. Hopefully I just booked the shipping today. Hopefully it works out. I'm going to have the hotel it's sitting at. If the transportation company lets it happen, because the hotel, I've made pretty good friends with them now. Well, hopefully it works out. I can give them the key, and then the hauler comes in, picks it up, brings it to Toledo. So I'm getting picked up and getting out of here probably Monday afternoon. Going to race back, get the Taurus, and I'm hoping I don't have to come back down here for the Tahoe. But the way my luck is going, I'll probably have to freaking drive back down here. There'll be some issue like, oh, nope, you have to be here for the pickup. And I'm like, God dang it. Nope, definitely, those storms that fired, they're still like 160 miles away. If I didn't schedule a stream today, I probably just would have not done anything today, because I was hoping for earlier stuff than this. Want to see some nice storm structure. I'm sure them storms last night, they had to be beautiful. I kind of like this car, though. I wonder if I could trade the Tahoe for it. Well, I like this car, but this transmission's like really weird. It shudders. I don't like the new transmission, these new vehicles. They're a little bit wonky. I can turn on my regular Omega, we're not moving right now. I'd go west and sit where we sat earlier, but with the storm so far away yet, I don't want to go sit there and then Border Patrol like, hey, what are you doing out here? And like, oh, I'm a storm chaser. And they're like, where's the storm? Purple, thank you for the super chat, sticker. Wolf, what's going on? Is that one of them super sticker deals? Alright, fire this up. Actually, Kay, we had when DoorDash finally worked on my phone. Actually, DoorDash Mexican food earlier. Let's see, what am I doing here? Multiple phones, one of them needs plugged in. It's this one. What a mess. Well, purple, hopefully the storms hurry up and get over here. At least see some lightning. It's pretty much all I'm banking on tonight, it's lightning. Purple, I definitely want to get a water spout. We've gotten water spouts, but I want that nice photogenic one that we can just like drive right into it. I'll see when it's coming on shore, not like driving into the water. Yeah, Susan, those storms last night were rough. At least it calmed down from what it was in Mexico. It was dropping over 5-inch hail in Mexico. Now, Joe, it's probably going to take him a couple days to get there. I'm not sure where he's at. Somebody said he's in Louisiana. Diana, I'm asking myself that question today, too. Once the model started like showing how late the storms were tonight, it's like, man, why am I here? Should have went back to Abilene today, my goodness. But it's warmer down here than it is up here, so I mean, I'm okay with this. Another day of warmness, I'll take it. It's like, how warm is it? 82 right now. When I looked earlier, it was like 50 in Abilene. Like, I'll take this all day. Sure, I hope your mom's okay. Yep, Devin, it's $9 for Raider Omega, but man, you get to do a lot of stuff with it. Yeah, Genius, I don't even want to go home. I'm sure it's freaking freezing out there. No, I don't get too excited about long range models, but it's showing another cold blast coming in. Which, I mean, you can expect it. Mother Nature teases you with warmness, like, oh, hey, here comes spring. Everyone's all excited, and then, boom, winter. Roland, what's going on? Joe, what is up? No, Kevin, it's only me and Vince have been down here, but then he had his transmission mess up, so I was the main one roaming out here by myself last night. Now he's gone, and we're all lonely again. Sammy, what's going on? Alright guys, I'm gonna run into the loves real quick. Hold down the fort. Don't turn the music up. I'm on to you guys. Every time I get out, you guys turn the radio on. Alright? You guys behave. Door you locked. Guys behaving? Justin, what's going on? I don't know if you've seen the tower cam, Justin, but we actually had a funnel go over us in Little Rock. Hit that short little burst to RFD when I got off that ramp there on 30, but you know, from my perspective, I didn't see nothing, but then I seen that tower cam shot. There's definitely a funnel. You know me, what's going on? See, it's 8:26. Well, we do have a storm at fire. It's coming at us. Let's just see how far she is. $165 miles away. Oh my goodness. Alright, I'm not driving right now. I can hold my laptop and see chat better. Man, it really sucks not having a mount. Cheryl, thank you for super chat. Greatly appreciated. So what's everybody up to this Saturday evening? I need to make that phone shut off. Nicole, thank you for the PayPal, greatly appreciated. Oh no, Wolfie, you sick? Yeah, it's crazy. There was tornadoes pretty much everywhere except for that part of that 10%. I think we only had that one tornado in Hot Springs Village, Arkansas. Apparently we're pretty close to having one in Little Rock. Oh, there's a missing person in Nashville. Are they out here patiently waiting for storms too? Seen Storm Runner drive by yesterday and we were sitting in that parking lot. Virtual Gorilla, tornado threat is like yesterday, non-zero but low. Yeah, Justin, this really stinks. I mean, I was really hoping for early day storms today. Probably some mean motherships, nice photogenic storms. But Mother Nature said no. Nope. Back to nighttime crap. Yeah, virtual last storm yesterday, like it just... Get out of here, fly. Took its sweet old time crossing the border, then it went south of Laredo. I didn't want to mess going down there. Like, it looks like the road network's pretty crappy. I've never really been out here, so if I had my car, it would be, and Starlink, we'd be full sending it everywhere. I hate this being limited crap. If we had all of our equipment, could have started the stream earlier and did some sightseeing while we wait for the storms to come, but we venture off to the unknown land, we'll lose service. Angela, what's going on? I'll tell you what, I am gonna move and get that light out of the camera. Okay, where'd this one go? Not that one. Yeah, not that one. Logan, what's going on? Okay, we got storms that fired off in Mexico, but they're quite a ways away. At this point, pretty much just hopefully banking on some lightning. Unless we get a big hail dumper come up this way. So I'm going to try my best to keep the car out of hail. So if it's going to hail here, we'll park under a gas station on it. I want to see 5.5 inch or 5.25 inch hail. I don't think it'll be that big tonight, but pretty much see what's going on. You know, hopefully the storms are moving a little bit faster than last night too. They got about 164 miles away from us, coming right at us. Lady, we're in, I don't know if I'm saying it right, Cotulla, Texas. It's awesome you're staying out there and helping out, Logan. I want to get up there and help out too, but I got so many freaking issues going on right now. Still want to squeeze it in. Like to do like what we did for Clarksville, Tennessee. Go get supplies and bring them in. But don't know if I can right now. Gotta get this Tahoe home, get the transmission fixed. It's bad timing. At the end of the day, though, I'd rather go help them out instead of fix my stuff, to be honest. Heckin' chonky. I get it right. Heckin' chonky. Well, if we didn't have these stupid issues right now, too, like my transmission didn't take a dump. That's where I wanted to chase with Indiana, Ohio, but it's kind of stuck going to Arkansas, and then so my way of thinking is like, well, I have to come back to Abilene anyway, so you can chase Arkansas, then the slight risk, or actually enhanced yesterday. Come down there for that, and today. So it made more sense because I have to go back to Abilene anyway to just stay down here. But I wanted to go to Indiana, Ohio bad and chase there. That was where I was really wanting to go. Yeah, Logan, that's not what I like to target. Areas that don't receive much help. It's kind of what I like to target. Kind of like the Kentucky floods when I went down there. You know, they had all those drop-off points, and I went down the water. But before I dropped the water off the drop-off point, we drove around, and I found areas definitely, you know, where poorer people were living. You know, they were just throwing their furniture out and like staying in their house, and it did not seem like they were getting any help at all. Like even some areas, they weren't even getting, like rescue operations weren't even taking place. Like, so I just started handing out water individually. I said, screw the drop-off point. But even like the Mayfield tornado night, there's so many people, especially like Dawson Springs, that didn't have like home insurance or anything. Like those are the people I like to focus on helping. They seem to get overlooked and they get shafted because they talk to a few people actually. You know, they can't afford, like they work all the time, they can't afford anything. And then when events like this happen, they kind of get shafted. It's just overall a bad deal. Ginger, what's going on? Ruthie, what is up? Hey, we got us some stack storms coming. Bring it on! Well, I already looked at that southern storm. I was trying to make that right turn. Hey, Tim, what's going on? Yeah, Logan, the other thing that freaking ticks me off, too, is they don't want to cause panic. I'm not going to say who said it. But, certain somebody said, tell the media that there's been no fatalities at the moment, no missing people, whatever it was, something like that. Here, there was over 30 people missing at that, what was it, Indian Lake? So that is something that'll really tick you off. Daniel, why you panic? Kevin, I am not sure where that's at. I don't think so, Kevin. I'm like 60 miles north of El Laredo. Oh yeah, Kevin, we're not far from the border. I think we're like 20 miles, east of the border right now. I'd like to go sit in that parking lot we first sat in yesterday, but Border Patrol's out there like crazy. I don't want to go out there and sit and look suspicious and be like, hey, what are you doing? Like, well, I'm storm chaser. They're like, well, there's nothing out here. Not yet. Yeah, Jeff, do you like that? Were you watching when I went across the border inspection yesterday? She took my ID and was like instantly, has your bad weather coming? I was just instant weather. It's like, haha. Oh yeah, well, if I've never had surgery, I don't ever want surgery. Bash mode, that's crazy. Me too, lady. Got all my original parts. I know I broke some ribs when I was little. How old I was, like 8 maybe? So I have some broken parts, but we're still trucking. Yeah, and I don't know if I I couldn't have broke something on my back, like not lower back, but like between your shoulder blades. It's probably like 10 years ago or so. I like biffed it and I fell, and then like something happened like between like my back between my shoulder blades. I couldn't move for like a month. It ended up happening twice. I wiped out on ice after that first back injury. Got off work, I parked the truck, I was walking to my pickup, slipped on ice, freaking screwed my back up, was down for another month. Went to the chiropractor, thought he was going to break my neck, but not sure what I did there, but never fixed it. Cats, what's going on? Could be, lady. I know I'm still paying for it because like every time I try to sleep in, I can't remember how to focus. Every time I try to sleep in, I can't because after I lay down for so long, my back starts hurting. And then the broken ribs, those will occasionally hurt. That is why I can never, ever sleep in. When I first got the Tahoe too, like, when I first drove it, it's like, man, the seat seemed so comfortable. Then after I started driving all over the place, not only did it kill my butt, but it was like killing my back. Then I got used to it. Then I also drove truck for I don't know how many years, and that is not good on your body either. Sydney, what's going on? Yes, I starting to get a lot of lightning. Sandy, what's going on? Yeah, rigid is crazy. Especially like when you're actively driving truck, you don't. It takes a long time before you realize like the damage that it's doing to your body. I haven't been in a truck for a while. Like me, I really have noticed a difference. Still hurt in places, but man, it's not as bad as it was. But like freaking knees are absolutely. That's genetic though. Like my knees were already bad, but trucking doesn't help with that either. Yeah, and especially when you drive some trucks, the old Camelback suspension, they are rough riding pigs. Alvin, about 15 years. Holy crap, there's some of these dogs out here. I looked over, I thought a freaking deer was walking up here. It's a big ass dog. I about freaked out. Can't believe what's going on. No, but it's definitely somebody's big dog. They're not watching it. Maybe it's a stray. I think it's a stray. And it's running. It's running. Where you going, puppy? Where'd he go? Well, it's definitely a stray. Hey Michelle, what's going on, EF6? What's up? Yeah, it's funny, now we got a dog friend. I have a new cat friend at the hotel. Thing was not leaving me alone. Yeah, okay, I will mess with stray cats all day long. You know they can be pretty mean, but I don't mess with stray dogs. Not all of them are bad, but some of them will freaking attack you. I'm not all about that life. And when he was running over, he had his tail tucked in, so he's down. I think he's still in front of the car. I didn't see it go anywhere. I must investigate. If I get gnawed on, guys, sorry. Where did it go? I seen it run down this hill, like in front of the car, and it's nowhere to be seen. that little stinker is over by Arby's. How did it do that? Well, the old puppy dog must have places to go. He swung into walls, got what he needed, and he's hitting the road. Air dryer on that truck sounds like a rattlesnake. Nature. Yeah, Mother Nature's. We usually, if you're in position early, Mother Nature takes her time. However, when it's like, oh man, it's a later initiation, so I don't have to get to the area until, you know, later, it starts early. It's usually how it goes. Sure, Jeff. Yeah, definitely no snakes. What's going on, Brian? Good night, Kevin. Yeah, there's times they're not evident on radar. But for the most part, dry lines, any outflow boundaries, like they usually you can pick them up on radar. Karen, we are like southwest. of Houston. We're like 60 miles north of Laredo. Angela, thank you for tuning in. Yeah, Sammy, they're definitely ripping. It's pretty much just it's a little bit later than yesterday, but well, they're at least coming this way. Mr. Storm, wrong channel, but what's going on? Julie, what is up? Hey Archer, not much. We got storms that fired in Mexico. Just waiting. Just waiting. Probably won't be much. Well, it depends how soon they get here, and definitely hoping for earlier start. Now, we already got the storms that are formed in Mexico. They just have to get here. Dave, what's going on? Yeah, Marjorie, join the party. Well, we're down to 130 miles away. Dave, I haven't heard up from him since he left. But he's limping it to Georgia. Or attempting to limp it to Georgia. Jeff, a lot of times you got south flow, southeast flow. So when a storm turns southeast, it's plowing right into the winds. So that's why during the summer, like when you have no shear usually, you get them right turners. They start going southeast, and then they'll produce tornadoes. But even if there's a lot of shear, any right turner usually helps it spin up that rotation. But that's why during the summer you always see, if there's a storm that's starting to go southeast, I always go for it. No, Archer, I have to get back to the hotel. I gotta like officially book it. I paid for it already. But I have to get back to the hotel. I gotta make sure they, I can give the, one of the clerks the key, or the desk the key, I should say. So whenever the hauler gets there, he can pick it up, but could be between 1 to 5 days within booking time frame that the hauler will show up, and I got somebody picking me up probably Monday afternoon, Monday evening. So hopefully it's picked up, this works out and gets picked up, and it's on its way to Toledo this week. Yep, Sammy, that's a very good example of a southeast mover. I know we had a guy, it was a couple weeks ago. It was actually the last chase before, well, Big Red actually broke her live streaming, but the stream before that, Louisiana, we had somebody in chat kept saying, like, oh, you need shear for tornadoes. I mean, yeah, you need shear for tornadoes, but there's a lot of cases where they occur with no shear. Southeast movers like generate their own shear. Then you get those cases where, like if you have a high cape day, low shear, there's just enough instability that storms start rotating and they produce tornadoes. Stephanie, I was singing in the shower today, and the freaking housekeeping started knocking on the door and asking if I was alright. That's how bad it was. Oh no. Michael, thank you for super chat. It is going. Just sitting here patiently waiting for these storms that are in Mexico to come up this way. How are you doing on this fine Saturday evening? Yeah, Sammy, that's the cheat sheet. Heck yeah, Michael, that is awesome. Cancer freaking sucks. Storm, I will sing about anything, whatever. So I usually turn my YouTube music player on when I take a shower. So whatever my phone is playing, I will start singing. In the hotel I'm staying in, it's one of them outdated Hampton Inns. So it's not very soundproof for what I've learned. I was in there getting down in the shower. Also heard knocking, and sir, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fantastic. Sydney, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciated. Oh, heck no. Heck no. I think you'd rather hear screeching chalk on a chalkboard. No, Vince took all the socks, Jeff. We got no socks. Barbie Girl may or may not have played a time or two. Indy, what's going on? Yeah, we got more heckin'. Well, it's not really any hail core showing up at. There was, briefly anyway. Yeah, Mexico's currently got the fiestas going on. They need to share with Texas. Oh, Cheryl, I don't even know. Slowly if these storms get here, heck yeah, we'll be going to a fiesta tonight. Sandy, I think if I was a singer in a band, probably make a fortune, and because people are paying me to shut the heck up and stay home. Yeah, no, Andy, I'm hoping at least we just get some lightning. It's kind of all I'm planning on since this stuff is happening so late. Hope we get a nice light show like we got last night. I think it's just how I was so loud, Heather. I was like, all amped up. Skater! What's going on? You're not far away. Yeah, Dave, but theirs broke the right way. Normally a transmission gives you symptoms that it's broke. Or like Vince's case, he lost 6 gears. He can still drive it though. But they got lucky and they're able to drive them. Mine, I don't even know. Yeah, Dave, that would be the one. Apparently these Tahoes really suck. Sure, I don't think I ever heard of Boyd Brothers. Yeah, the cops are definitely not nice on the vehicles, but I thought I didn't think mine was going to go out because it was running perfectly fine. Like, mine actually has me confused. Like, it just, as soon as we got to, it was fine until we got to Abilene. We went to Walmart. And then from Walmart to the hotel is when it started shuddering and acting a little weird. But didn't think nothing of it. Rotated my tires and then started the stream. We went out to chase those storms that were going on. And she just went. My problem is it keeps going into limp mode right away. So I cleared the code, disconnected the battery. As soon as you put it in gear and start moving, it's just instant limp mode and I can't get out of second gear. You know, I've never been to Idaho either, Indy. I'd like to go out there. Not so much to chase, but just a sightsee. It looks like a beautiful state. Nope, it's the transmission. The torque converter's got it shuddering going on. Usually what happens with the Tahoe transmissions is the torque converter sucks. So that clutch in there starts taking a crap and it's shooting all the metal shavings and stuff into the transmission. And all them solenoids have, like, the GM calls it the transmission computer, or it's the computer, they just call it computer, I guess. Like, all them solenoids have magnets on it, and all the metal sticking to it and messing with it. So I was kind of wondering if I could flush it. If that could at least help me get it home, because I want to have all that metal in there right away. But the transmission's, or the torque converter is shuddering now. I don't know if I'd make it very far. And then transmissions are so picky. Like, once you shoot some debris into it, you have to replace the whole thing. I mean, could probably get away with putting a new valve body in it and a torque converter. But yeah, the rest, like all the, well, my other problem is too, I got my transmission fluid hot that day it took a crap. But you get the metal shavings, you know, running on them clutches, it messes them up. Now my transmission fluid's sticky because it get hot. So I think it'd be a disaster if it were to run. If I did a transmission flush, I'd probably start driving home. I probably wouldn't make it far. I know, I miss the old cars. Had hardly any sensors really. That's why I got this Tahoe. They're easy to work on. It's like, what, 11 years old? But you pop the hood, you can actually work on the motor. My Taurus, you can't do crap. Like, it's an operation just to change the alternator. Yeah, Dave, you have a choice. You can get it rebuilt, or you can get a new one from Chevy. I prefer to go the rebuilt route because they put billet torque converters in them, and those don't go bad. But like, that's the problem down here. Is for one, you know, like that first place I talked to, that first shop, if they would have like gotten back with me like they said they were going to, it probably would have been fixed and it'd be sitting in it right now. But they diagnosed it, said they'd call me when they find something. I called them back a few days later and said, "Oh yeah, we're still looking for a transmission." It's like, how? Jump online, there's transmissions everywhere. And still haven't heard from that shop. I started calling other shops, and they said, "No, we don't do them," or same thing, don't hear back from them. And the one shop that did give me a price was extremely expensive. But then they had some reviews that weren't so good. But the price at that shop, because it was like, they said $5,800 for, and they called it a rebuild, which rebuild's supposed to be cheaper than a replacement. But when he said it was $5,800 for a rebuild, right there was a red flag. It's like, no, that doesn't make any sense. But I had my Duramax, which is a diesel. It has the heavy-duty Allison transmission. And I had it built for higher horsepower, cheaper than that. So it's like, screw that. And the warranty was crap. This guy in Toledo said it's $4,200 to do the transmission. And it's an unlimited mile, 3-year warranty on the transmissions. And this warranty, like if it goes out somewhere, it's warranted anywhere. So that'll definitely help out in situations like this, because people have to take warranty work. Jacqueline, what's going on? Welcome to this little sit around and wait for these festive Mexican storms to get here. Cheryl, I had a Duramax. Well, I was more of a truck guy, but I had a diesel that was all spiffed up. But I always work on my stuff. Like, I could do my transmission myself. I could order one and have it sent here, but I don't have the tools. So that requires a transmission jack stands, all that good stuff. I have none of that. Plus, it does require 2 people because the transmissions are heavy. But I usually do my own work because it, for one, saves you a lot of money. And 2, I don't trust people. I hate taking it to shops because you never... It always seems like you take it to a shop and it comes back messed up. Yeah, no, well, yeah, it's definitely like the new stuff, the new cars, it goes right over my head too. There's so much crap on them. It's like a puzzle. Yep, and that's like the only way. Like if you, even if like you just learn how to do like basic maintenance, like change your own oil. Like changing your own oil saves you a lot of money on it itself. Like my Taurus, like going to Valvoline costs $100 per oil change, or up like around, it's usually around 100. But if you do it yourself, it costs you like $50. Yeah, Rich, and then plus on the old stuff, like it was easy to, everything like under the engine, when you pop the hood, everything was just wide open. There was so much space. Like if you had to work on your motor, you could literally pop the hood, actually jump inside the engine bay and sit on the motor and work on it. Welcome back, Nikki. But that's the main, because I was going to get an Explorer. But then you see how, like, these Tahoes, these older ones especially, they're just easier to work on. That was the main reason, and the parts are cheaper. Fords are freaking expensive. I know some of you in chat say get a Ford, but they're expensive to work on. Like right now, my AC, I'm hoping it's just a control module on the Taurus that's broke. But I was looking up just in case the AC compressor is bad. It's like freaking a $700 part. And then the water pumps in the Taurus were going bad in there, and that's like a $2,500, $3,000 job. Like, it's ridiculous. Yeah, that's the beauty of YouTube. You can sit back if you have a big car project. You actually just look it up. Well, for the most part. But usually when you search for something specific, you get 500 videos of nothing you're trying to find, like you're wanting to see. Gina, right now we're like 60 miles north of Laredo. Waiting for these storms in Mexico to come up this way. Yeah, but Lee, you can actually get them, you gotta tread lightly. You get them cheaper, it probably won't last as long, but yeah, you're probably right on, pretty close to the price. Now you gotta think, like the one shop down here that told me $5,800 said he's gonna rebuild it. He's not rebuilding it, he's putting a remanufactured transmission in for $5,800. Now, what's crazy is they say a lot of places will tell you, well, it takes up to 8 hours to pull the transmission out and put it back up, and that doesn't include rebuilding or whatever else they're doing. Just say you buy a remanufactured transmission, so they got to pull the old one out and just put the new one in. They say it takes 8 hours, but I don't know. I've taken like transmissions out of my Duramax. I've had that thing dropped in less than 2 hours and put back in less than 2 hours. I don't know. They get you on the labor. And that's not just transmissions, that's everything. That's why I like to do everything myself. Gina, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciated. Yeah, Archer, I would say the same thing, but my chainsaw, my chainsaw's fine. I bought a steel blower. And that thing was messed up, because I bought it new, and it's been messed up since new. I kept bringing it back to the place I bought it, and they kept trying to fix it. And, well, Kept saying there was nothing wrong with it, but... So I tore that thing all apart, trying to figure out what the heck was going on, and it's still messed up. Which is crazy, because there's like nothing to them little things. Okay, now we're butterfly. There you are. Oh yeah, Cheryl. Bought this guy in Toledo. It was actually Brandon found this guy. You can kind of tell when you talk to somebody on the phone, like what kind of person they are. And this guy is awesome, like super nice. He even said like if he had a tow truck, he would send somebody out to get the Tahoe. And I was like, heck yeah, that's awesome. But he doesn't have a tow truck, but super nice guy. He really seems like he knows his stuff, so. I am super picky with where I bring my stuff. Yankee or thunder? No. Sitting at a lob like 60 miles north of Laredo. John, I missed my diesel Duramax. That thing was freaking awesome. I would still have that thing. So I was doing well, I went to Nashville with it. Again, transmission problems. But this was self-inflicted because truck had higher horsepower. And the guy that built the transmission kind of screwed me on something, but we won't get into that. But truck made more horsepower than what the flex plate could handle. And I was going to a truck show in Nashville, and that thing started shuddering. It's like, what the heck's going on? I thought I got bad fuel, and the bell housing on the transmission, like this freaking grenaded torque converter, took a dump. Come to find out, the flex plate let loose because the truck was making too much horsepower, and that guy that built the transmission didn't put a billet flex plate in, even though he puts billet flex plates on every built transmission he does. So I brought the truck back home. When I fixed that. And then it had what the heck was leaking? Oh. Head gasket was leaking, which is common if you don't stud them. If you start opening horsepower in a diesel, you usually blow out the head gasket, so you have to put new head gaskets on with studs. So I was doing that, then found some internal issues. Fixed that. And then go to put everything back together and go to start it, went to start, and then find out the injectors were shot. And had an old, a lot of you guys aren't going to know. Well, the 2003 is an LB7, they had injector problems normally, but they had the injectors inside the motor, so you had to tear it halfway apart to get to them. And then on the newer ones, like 06 and up, they had the injectors on the outside, so you could actually just change those like spark plugs. Well, to sum up the story, I got pissed off when I freaking parted the truck out because I was pissed. Now I regret that decision. Yeah, Cork, I don't know, I thought about kind of actually what I want to do at some point. Gotta generate some money. But I'd like to do the diesel conversion on a Tahoe, where you drop the Duramax in, slap an Allison transmission on it. That's what I want to do to it at some point. Obviously not up to horsepower, it's going to stay stock. I'm not going to be messing with horsepower anymore because the stuff always breaks. But Allison transmissions are freaking awesome. Yeah, these car haulers actually have pickup trucks, or like dualies, and they pull car trailers. That's how most of them haul. They're getting closer. Still 98 miles away. Yeah, Dave, first thing I did was look up getting a U-Haul truck and trailer. I thought that would be cheap, but definitely was. It was over $2,000 to do that, so this, like, after taxes, was just over $1,100. Sure, I poked Montana, was it October? I went to North Dakota, I think it was back in October for a snowstorm, and I poked into Montana for that, but so far, since I've been chasing full time, there's been no real storms up there to chase yet. Well, we will be up there. Freedom, thank you for tuning in. The best, man. It seems like they're moving faster than 20. It definitely seems like they're chugging along faster than last night. Yeah, at this point, just kind of hoping for a good light show. Yeah, T-Bone, we're looking west. It's been cloudy pretty much all day, so I wish we got a nice clear sky. Because right now you'd be able to see the anvils, or the lightning on the anvils. But had to be cloudy today. But I was definitely hoping for some earlier storms. Yeah, that middle one, which is coming right up at me, it's looking like a chugger. Yeah, best, well, when we were out there doing the fire, I mean, I know there was hot spots burning on it, but for the most part, the big fire was long over. Remember that guy, what was it, Steve or something, giving us crap while he was calling me stupid because I can't find a big fire? And it's like, dude, it's because there is no big fire going on anymore, it's just hot spots. If the hail stays that small, we could definitely poke that. Yep, 60% chance for a watch. Oh, dog, what's going on? Yeah, a lot of the precip that the West Coast has been getting too from all these atmospheric river events. There's going to be a lot of vegetation that can be fuel for fires this summer. Yeah, that guy was not making me too happy. I don't think he was understanding. Well, I know the media kept hyping it up like daily, like, oh, raging fires, but it's like, we were there after the raging fires, because we were up in Illinois chasing that severe event. But that's the problem, was the media kept saying all, like, raging fires are burning, and we drove all over the place. There was definitely no raging fires burning anywhere. Except for that, whatever, it was a Saturday when the winds picked up and some of them hot spots took off, but yeah, that was crazy. We literally drove all over that burn scar, found nothing. Sir, what's going on? Welcome back, cat. Yeah, Daniel, that's what people are thinking. It was, they're thinking 1 million acres is on fire. It's like, no. 1 million acres is burnt. So what I was trying to do was find hot spots, and with, what was like 1,500,000 or 1,050,000 acres or something like that. Like, you're trying to find these hot spots in this large area. Yeah, it depends on how you get to it, lady. Like, you can, I know there are some state routes you can get up to those fires, but take back roads. Usually, when you're out here, you know, they'll if you guys remember the blizzard coverage we were doing in northwest Kansas, what was it, the day after Christmas? Well, if you remember when they shut 70 down on us when we were in Goodland, they shut 70 down, they ended up shutting State Route 24 down. So, these places will do, like, when you're out in the plains, they shut down, you know, state routes and highways. And if you are willing to go on a back road, it's pretty much a free-for-all. You know, they say good luck. So you can always get to the action. It's just depending on what you're chasing and what the threat is, like, you know, it's, especially with wildfires, if you take the risk of going down the back road to get to the fire, you know, you're on your own. Just like, you know, if it's pouring down rain, you're on a mud road chasing a tornado, you get stuck, you put yourself in that position. I know. Storm chasing is definitely not a safe deal. There's a lot, I mean, it can be safe, but sometimes there's decisions that you make that you'll sometimes regret. Hey, Debbie. Yeah, there's a lot of people watching there that's interested in that fire, but man, it was crazy. Like, we drove all over, especially when it was cloudy at first when we were out there, but then when it got sunny finally, you know, even I was thinking, like, okay, with all this fires happening, you know, you'll see smoke everywhere. But nope, that first sunny day, I just looking and I'm looking, there was in the valley. Where was that? I think it was on that State Route 70 or whatever it was, north of Pampa. There's that valley, you could see, like, lingering smoke. There was a bunch of hot spots, little hot spots burning in there. But, like, that was it. And then that one hot spot southwest of Canadian, which that ended up flaring up when the winds picked back up. That was the first fire we found. And then, was it southeast of Canadian, another hot spot flared up, which it wasn't even a big, neither of them was big. Grifter, what's going on? Zapper, how you doing? Have to put gas in this thing soon. Best, we're 60 miles north of Laredo on 35. I tell you what, though, the craziest thing of the whole fire event, when I was out there, obviously the fire was the craziest thing. But that Saturday, when the fire risk was supposed to go back up and the wind started picking up, it's like I pretty much call it was like one big ashtray. And when the wind started picking up, it was just like a big haboob of dust and charred ground. Like, it was like brown, black, just blowing everywhere. I hear it, but I don't see it. On today's episode of Cops. Me too, T-Bone. Real mature. Cancel! Here, whenever these storms start coming in the picture, you'll start seeing that storm pop up in the bottom left corner. Hey, Grifter. I wish it was storming now. I don't like sitting like this. I like to be on the go. If I didn't schedule a stream today, probably would have wrote this off. Yeah, I turned the radar dark mode just because, especially like right now at night, it makes it like not so bad. Then I try, like the tickers blue, donation stuff blue. I think like the blue is easier on your eyes at night. But I've also kind of been thinking about just taking all that off and just having it the picture. And that's the other thing, too, I don't think people understood about this wildfire compared to, like, your normal, like, California fires or, like, the Canadian fires under the trees. I pretty much call what happened in Texas a flash fire because it's that grassy crap that's, like, what, a foot, 2 feet tall. I mean, that stuff, like, it's so dry, it's like gasoline. So I was watching them in Kansas. They were doing it when they were doing that controlled burn. Like that guy took the torch and just 1 second touch on that grass just exploded. But that stuff is moving fast, especially when the winds were like 60 miles an hour. They were saying the fire was moving like 3 to 5 miles an hour. That is hauling. So that's why it covered so many acres in 4 days. But you get the big forest fires, all the trees are burning. That doesn't move fast. Well, Julie, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Not doing a whole lot. Just patiently waiting. But, I mean, this is storm chasing. You're either driving to a target or you're waiting. Like the day of the Gilmore City, Iowa tornado. I actually managed, I stayed in Iowa City that night, or the night before. Went up to like Waterloo. That's where I bought my GoPro 360 camera. Drove to Fort Dodge, and I sat there for 4.5 hours before that storm fired up to the southwest, or west of Fort Dodge. Now I remember as I was sitting like 2 hours into sitting there, read posts about going further west towards like Nebraska. And like everybody started following him. I just stayed in Fort Dodge. I mounted my 360 camera up. And like pretty much as soon as everybody got way west, this storm started firing up. Ended up producing a tornado. And I'm learning when I buy a new camera for the roof. It must be like my luck or something. The only good luck I have, because I buy a new roof camera and we get a tornado. Oh, Gina, gosh darn it, I'm not sure. Jessica figured out, I think it was Jessica figured out the iPhone thing. Alright guys, I'm gonna hop out for a second. Oh, it's so nice out. Oh man. Oh, tornadoes a night, Lucas. Yeah, this is almost like waiting for the storms off the Gulf, because you can't drive in the Gulf, can't drive into Mexico. You just sit here and wait. Does look like they have a potential for severe weather on the 27th. Yep, cat, it is coming. It's creeping. It's creeping. Yeah, Jeff, we seen that last night, actually. Thank you for tuning in, Debbie. Hopefully, next stream will be in the Taurus and have equipment back. Yeah, I got their insurance on it. But in the case big hail comes, I will park under this. I'll park under a gas station awning or something. 'Cause I don't want to get some type of fee for wrecking it in hail. And also, I don't want to burn bridges with rental companies, because it's really nice being able to get rentals when your vehicles take a dump. But under normal circumstances, if I had my Tahoe or my car and we had Starlink, be chasing normally, not like I have been with this thing. We're kind of stuck in certain areas, so we keep data. So I'm kind of limited right now, and I don't like it. Genie, I'm not sure how Reed pulls it off, but he pulls it off. I know my first rental I got last winter. We were covering that blizzard in southwest Michigan. My first time getting a rental and I got rear-ended. I was like freaking out, like, oh man, this place is gonna hate me. They'll never rip me anything again. Like crap. But when I I ended up dropping off. Like, they weren't open when I dropped it off because I dropped it off at their lot. And then I jumped in with Brandon and we went to Buffalo. But all that happened, they called me and said, hey, we noticed some damage on the rear end. What happened? And I told them, you know, what happened? It's like a guy rear-ended me in whiteout conditions, and that's it. I said, okay, we just want to know what happened. And that was it. And I was like, oh, wow. That wasn't bad, but I got their insurance. You always get their insurance when you get a rental. It costs a little bit more, but always get it, or else you'll be screwed if something happens. Yeah, and I'm hoping for some good lightning. Well, I was really hoping, though, for stuff to fire in the daylight. Because it's usually awesome structure on these storms out here. I think these things are moving faster than 20 miles an hour, because they are almost here. Why are we not seeing lightning? Yeah, I'm severe if possible. They actually mentioned switching to. We should switch to La Nina. I think they said midsummer. So actually, that means it could be active with tornadoes until the freaking snow starts flying. Max, we are 60 miles north of Laredo. We're actually, we're sitting just south of, if I'm saying it right, Cotulla, Texas. Chloe, I had to buy a power inverter. Bought one from Love's, and it's, not happy. Yeah, freaking Ohio got lit up. I wanted to chase up there so freaking bad. That's where I really wanted to go. Yeah, and yeah, well, it's been pretty cloudy all day too, so. But it's getting close enough. You should be seeing something by now. Was that lightning? Or was that headlights? Well, you know, the way my luck has been for like the last few weeks, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, you look at the radar, it shows all these lightning strikes right now. But like, as soon as it gets to the U.S. border, boom! Rain showers. Stuff looks like a heckin' chunky mess. Hi there, what's going on? Yep, Severe, I remember that. I believe I chased that. Let's see. I still got a little bit. Let's say if they're going to put a warning up, should be popping up shortly. Jeffrey, I was gonna. Well, it wouldn't have worked that well. I either had to have chased this and backed out tomorrow, or skip today and chase tomorrow. But I was planning on chasing tomorrow. It's only a marginal threat, but I have to get back to Abilene. I have to get my stuff pulled out that I'm gonna put in a Taurus, and then get picked up hopefully Monday afternoon, Monday evening. Blast back home, get the freaking stuff put in there. Now we're pretty much sitting east of Eagle Pass. Filmer, if I'm saying it right, Cotula, Texas. Kind of in between Laredo and San Antonio. See, I'm gonna move over to the left a little bit away from this light. Alright, hop off the oven. Oh, me. a freaking bug on the hood. Was that a dent? And it's just dirt. Yes, they are, Cade. What? That's sprinkling. That's what HRR was showing most of the day. It was 10 to 11 o'clock at night. I was hoping it was hot and steamy all day. I was hoping something was going to fire earlier. Hopefully, Cheryl. I know, mainly what kicks my butt, being stuck in hotels that week, pretty much a week doing nothing when my transmission first went out. Took a pretty hefty financial hit on this. But the Tahoe can sit a while. We got the Taurus. Just gotta get the AC fixed and that throttle body, which throttle body's not a big deal. And I gotta change the oil. Hey, Josh. And definitely seem like they're ramping up as they come closer. Good. Good. Very low tornado threat. Not zero, but it's low. Yeah, I mean, it's ironic all our transmissions went out about the same time. Brandon started having symptoms of his going bad. Actually, when we went to New York City, it was starting to act up a little bit. Actually, Vince started first, because he had issues. That first chase, I took mine down south, and Vince went down south. We made that drive, where'd we go? I think we drove late. I think we went to Dothan. We're like driving through the middle of nowhere, Alabama, and he started having some transmission issues. So them guys had some symptoms before me. I didn't even have symptoms. Mine just went from fine to done. But I put over 10,000 miles on it since I bought it, so I drove it a lot. Samantha will be crossing over, about ready to cross over here shortly. I think the craziest thing out of all this is there's some people that think we're faking transmission issues. And it's like, man, why the heck would we fake that crap? Mine took a dump on my live stream. Vince is messed up on his live stream. I wouldn't be in this if mine wasn't broke. Brandon is more or less waiting. The guy had to order the parts, so his will be in shortly. Vince is on his way to Georgia to get his fixed. Mine has to get hauled out of here, since none of the transmission shops wanted to get back with me, except for the one. There was some faint lightning. But the one got back with me, but it was like really expensive. Put it in perspective, because the warranty on the transmission shop that got back with me, they said $5,800. And the warranty, I can't remember what it wasn't very good. The guy in Toledo said it's $4,200 for the transmission. And it gets an unlimited mile 3-year warranty. And the warranty will work everywhere. So if it breaks somewhere, you can just get towed somewhere, Chevy dealer, wherever, get it fixed under warranty within that 3 years. But $4,200, and it's like was just a little over $1,100 to get it hauled out of here back to Toledo. So to put that in perspective, I'm $5,300 to $5,400 to ship it back to Toledo to get fixed. Or could have brought it to that guy in Abilene who's charging $5,800 of the not so good warranty. I think it was only like a 30,000 mile warranty, something like that. It was pretty bad. I will drive that in like 2 months. JB, after tax was like $1,149, something like that. But, vehicles break down, we drive a lot. So it's to be expected. It's just, this is like, Vince got lucky, his broke. He's still able to drive his. He just doesn't have 6th gear, which is not a big deal. You can limp it. He should be able to limp it back to Georgia just fine. But this has been my biggest fear, to have a complete breakdown out in the middle of nowhere, more or less. Why didn't it do this in Louisiana when I was over there? Waited until we got to Abilene, so now I'm like freaking, 20 hours from home. But this stuff will happen. Can't be mad. It's depressing, but can't be mad. Yeah, it's got a rain shield in front of it. But actually there is a hail core that keeps going up and down. It's coming right at us. But I'm going to wait a little bit, see where to go. I don't want to go too far south. I don't feel like messing with the border inspection crap tonight. Just want to watch some lightning. windy. What's going on? Could become an MCS. But yeah, I'm glad it. And I have another vehicle at home, so if something breaks, usually I wouldn't think I have much of a problem to get home, but the biggest issue that happened here, because I went to Enterprise to get a rental, which what I was going to do was rent it, drop it off in South Bend, so, chase Kansas, and I would have chased Indiana, Ohio, or dropped it, wherever, somewhere in Ohio, Toledo. And then Brandon was going to take me home, I was going to get my Taurus. But then, because I'm in Texas and I'm not a resident here, they wanted a major credit card to get the rental. Which sucked because I had it reserved and everything all ready to go. I just had to go there and more or less get the keys and go. But then I said, nope, you gotta be a Texas resident or otherwise you need a major credit card, and then that shut us down. So I got this rental from Avis, which usually you can do a one-way rental with it, but they said they're short on cars, so they're not allowing one-ways. So I'm stuck bringing this back to Abilene. See, my job. Well, it's going to be a little bit harder to get into Big Hail at the Tahoe, because now I got more equipment on top of that thing that I don't want to wreck, but the Taurus is full send in hail. But it's expensive to do, but I believe I'm going to do the special windows so we can not have to worry about. I don't really care about the windshield because that's like it just shatters, but the side windows and back windows will completely break out. Ooh, we got a watch? Oh yeah, we got a watch. Yeah, at some point, see him. I'm still a pretty small channel. So like super chats and like ad revenue that goes towards bills. Work in progress. Gotta build up the channel. What's the temperature? 81 degrees. Yeah, I wouldn't be upset if there ended up being like 5-inch hail and we can park under a gas station awning and watch that crap fall, man. Would that be something? Appreciate it, Cheryl. So how's the weather up there in Ontario? Mark, how you doing? Severe storm? I just think the radar. I don't think so. Yeah, let's see, what's the bit rate? See, how do I do this? Or was it on here? I can crank up the quality too. Now I just gotta remember how to do it. Oh, it's looking like a cool down's coming, so I think severe weather is probably going to be, well, the threat's going to be pretty low for Ohio. But it's looking like East Texas, Arkansas, Louisiana area on the 27th might be pretty busy. Hey Gary, oh, we got some storms coming from Mexico. Starting to get a hellacious rain shield ahead of it though. Yeah, that southern storm looks like a chugger, but you know what? Yesterday that storm that pretty much went, well, it's a little bit further south than yesterday's storm. But that was showing all kinds of hail, even though I was way out in Mexico. This one's not showing a little speck. That storm last night was a beast. Hey Lane, thank you for the PayPal, buddy. Greatly appreciated. Lisa, how are you doing? Appreciate that, Jeannie. Kind of hard to grow. Like I like to grow organically because I think it's just the best way to grow. Get to know your viewers. But it's hard to compete with some of these guys that are getting boosted by bigger chasers. But we're getting her done. I think this is the better way to handle growing. Like I say, you get to know your own audience, you're building yourself up. You don't have to rely on anybody. Especially if there's a fallout between you and the bigger person you're using. You know, you're going to say goodbye to a lot of your followers. Well, it makes growing harder. But I think we get back in business here and I can start we get the roof camera back, get the drone view back. Definitely get Starlink back. That's the main reason why we're sitting around a lot more. Normally, I'm driving into something. But I don't like going through data holes constantly because I like having you guys with me. So once we get all that stuff back in action, freaking it's on. That's right, Heather. Everybody starts small. You got to start somewhere. And it's crazy, like, you know, you got people that are, you know, gun-ho, you know, they full send it, you know, like I did. Like, I started on Facebook a few years ago. Which is crazy, like, if you sit back and, if you'd asked me back when I first started my Facebook, so I started, what year was it? It was like 3 years ago. When I started it, it was like right after New Year's, and I said, my goal for the end of the year is to have 100 followers on Facebook. Like, that was my goal. And then I ended the year with 1,000 or like 1,100 followers or something like that. I was like completely blown away, like, holy crap. And Facebook is very hard to grow on. And then I started on YouTube, and heck, like the first, it didn't even take me a month to hit 1,000 subscribers. Like, good God. Really made me regret working on Facebook. But going back to that time I'm looking at now, like, I never expected to be where I'm at now. Archer, thank you for the super chat. Hey Nicola, how you doing? Yep, I agree with that. Some people get too big for the britches and their egos go bonkers. See, I don't care if I have 100 million subscribers, 1 million, 5 subscribers, I don't care. I'd say the same. Like, we're out here to chase the weather, help people that need help. That's what I like doing. That's what we're out here to do. But here, Mother Nature's the star. I'm just the middleman that brings you guys to Mother Nature. Now I know some people are gung-ho, like they only chase if it's a big tornado threat. I chase everything because I love the weather, you know. If there's not a big tornado threat today, just some hail, well, it's going on, what, 11 o'clock at night? I'm out here, I'm pretty much just expecting lightning. I love it. The one thing I don't like chasing that much is snow. Heck yeah, we're getting some lightning. Hey, Kelly. Yep, Rich, I love the low wind days. The summer pop-up, like the Indiana one, we had that funnel about halfway to the ground. As we were talking about earlier, that was your classic southeast mover creating its own shear, managing to spin up a funnel. There we go. Sandy, thank you for the PayPal, Super Chat, greatly appreciated. Traveler, what's going on? Right, Cat? I always talk to the voices in my head. Robin, what's going on? Is that a mouse? Did I just see a mouse? I don't like mice. Definitely a mouse. Ugh. Cheryl, thank you for the super chat, greatly appreciated. Strato, what's going on? Robin, there's a marginal risk tomorrow, pretty much from southeast Texas to, I think it stretches to Florida. And then Monday there's another marginal risk in northern Florida. But yeah, it's going to be relatively quiet until, it's looking around like the 27th. I think it was a mouse. Could have been a rat. I mean, it looked pretty decent size, but the way it was whipping around, like, I think it's a mouse. Actually, I lost visual on mouse. It's going to freak me out. Squall lines look ominous because they always get, well, not always. A lot of times they get that shelf cloud, that leading edge. Usually where the sinking air is, that's what creates the big gust front. Yep, I like hanging out with you guys. I tell you, like, when I first started streaming, I was really nervous. Because I was like, oh my god, people are watching me. And, well, luckily on Facebook, there wasn't that many people watching. Like, you'd have, like, 7 viewers. But still, at first, it was, like, really weird and, like, nervous. Like, oh my god, people are watching. And then my first stream on YouTube, I had, like, 100 viewers. And I almost went silent. Because I was like, what do I do? But now I stream so much, like, now it's like, anytime, like, you start driving, it's like, man, I want to go live, because, like, you're by yourself, gets boring, it's like, man, I want to start streaming, because, like, I bring you guys along. Traveler, I was originally going to, but I got, a hauler lined up, well, yeah, I got a hauler lined up for the Tahoe to get back to Toledo. So I got to get back up there tomorrow to Abilene, and I got to get my stuff off of that. And then I'm getting picked up Monday to go back home and get the Taurus, so I was gonna chase these marginal risk days, but nah, I gotta get back into Taurus so I can get rid of this rental, because this rental sucked too. This thing was $1,200. I get $200 of that back, but that was a deposit. But I need to get my car so I can get my equipment back up, so we are not so naked out here. Shadow, we are in Texas, just north of Laredo. Boot Hill, I'm not too sure. I know it's looking like, as of right now anyway, the next severe threat's probably going to be on the 27th. And it's still a little ways out, but it's looking like East Texas, Louisiana, Arkansas, Mississippi, Alabama, like Dixie looks like it's starting to wake up. Oh crap, we got a storm firing up right on us. Alright, hold on. Oh man. That stupid mouse. Alright, we got some zappies. Now, you know what? Nobody's freaking parking here. I'm just going to park at an angle. Screw it. Get that sign over there. Nope, guys, this is what we waited for. Lightning! No, screw snacks. Should get gas. possibly, see here. Like how this, many lines, like, just formed pretty much on us right on 35. But it's be interesting to see if this chokes off the stuff that's still to our southwest in Mexico. Looks like it's trying to hold its own yet. Woo! Alright, see if I can get lucky and get a video of some lightning. Probably not. I'm gonna regret doing that too. Ouch. Of course, it's going to stop recording. Oh yeah, we what was it? There was lightning crawlers yesterday. No, I don't get jump scared, but I get excited. Wow! Shoot. I'm going to turn on the Facebook stream now. Paula, I feel your pain. The autocorrect on my phone is absolutely terrible. I just give up. Like, I'll post up on Twitter or Facebook and have typos. I just give up. Wow. Highly doubt this will put down a tornado. Snowfall is supposed to come through southern Texas and go back into the Gulf. Alright, let's see if I can find a darker spot. I'm gonna get some gas first. Jeez! Hey, we want to get out. Yes. It's not dropping. Oh, shit. Don't you drop bitrate. Jeez! Uh-oh. What was that? Car just had some funky idling. Hey, that might be a smoke or a fire stacked. Wow! Was that? fire just caused by lightning? Or is that one of them fire stacks? God, this is so worth it. Hopefully I don't get stuck on this. Looks like, is this gravel? Gravelly enough. Right now it is just rain. Hi there, thank you for the PayPal, greatly appreciated. I like how barely, we're not that far from the freaking laws on my bit rate, just slowly dropping. Faceburgers turning in, hooligans. Sitting down here in Cotula, Texas. There are no tornado watches or warnings. Pretty not a 0% chance for tornadoes, but pretty low for a tornado night. I agree, Stacy. This is my type of night right here. Sit back, watch the lightning. Yep, Jeff, I turned Facebook on. Oh, Brandon Montgomery's on Facebook. Eating cheese and Reese's in bed. Jeez! That was close. Skater, that one just struck right beside us. Booze, what's going on? I tell you, the lightning on the last few streams has been insane. Andrew, we are in Cotulla. I think if I'm saying that right, Cotulla, Texas. We're like 60 miles north of Laredo. There's that hail course picking up on that storm to our southwest too. They're still taking a sweet old time getting across the border. Matthew, how are you doing? Probably back on the pavement so we don't get stuck on this. Looks like gravel. I think we're alright. But just in case. There's a bunch of these stacks of planes, like the burn off or whatever they're called. At first I thought lightning struck something and started a fire, but highly doubtful tonight, Boot Heel. Jeez. Yeah, watching that storm to our southwest, the hail core is definitely picking back up. That storm south of Laredo looks like a beast. Good. I don't know why that lightning struck beside us. And I yelled good. What? Yeah, this lightning is awesome. Jeez. Yep, O-Dog watching at the hill course definitely picking up on that storm. I was thinking it was going to die out with this rain shield that popped up and the storm that's on us now. You know, there's definitely going to be a flash flood. Well, I can't talk. Flash flood threat. Because this blob that popped up on us is hardly moving. Yeah, Mark, there is thunder. Probably can't hear it in the rain. God, I love this lightning. Yeah, Brandon, if you're trying to sleep right now, this lightning will help you. Just stare at the light. Man, this storm is like not moving. Yes. Man, I love this. See, I don't need to see tornadoes. I'm happy with this. Yeah, cameras don't do storm chasing justice. Jackson Cotula, if I'm saying it right. No problem, Cheryl. Love me some nighttime storms. got a special weather statement on this storm now. The one that's on us. Jeez! Surprised that sheriff that was getting gas at Post and called me. We're like, what are you doing over here? Sure we're not getting like flooded here or anything. Jeez! Yeah, Brandon, you know, cameras only do so much for this stuff, but what you see visually in person. No, but it's not windy, it's just heavy rain and a lot of lightning. Jeez! Actually, the camera does a good job, like picking up the lightning. I believe going through like the server and everything, it kind of gets all wonky. Oh, that storm south of Laredo's got one heck of a hailstorm. I'm surprised there's not a warning popping up yet. That is about to cross the border shortly. Nope, I'm just off 35. Ooh, there's wind. Oh yeah, let's get spicy. Yeah. Oh yeah, here we go. We got some wind. Make sure I'm not going to get pummeled with hail here. Now we got a little bit of rotation going over us. No, they won't issue a 20 warning for that. That's very, very weak. Very weak. But yeah, we're kind of away from the radar too, so it's looking further up. Oh, we've got another gust of wind. You have to have a velocity open, and you'll look for couplets. And the best way to tell if something's on the ground with the radar is check the CC. That'll tell you, look for a little blue ball, blue spot in the rotation, and I'll tell you tornadoes on the ground lofting up debris. There, they severe warning of storm south of Laredo. 2-inch hail radar indicated. Now, Rich, just remember it's far away from the radar, so it's standing higher up in the atmosphere. Man, this was so worth it. This thing I almost didn't want to mess with tonight. This was worth it. Is trying to get so spicy on us. Oh man, guys. stop. I guess so, Samantha. I was kind of surprised how the way my luck went and it's completely crap out tonight. We didn't get anything. Notice the wind change direction. Wind shift noted. Yeah, but the heavy rain, God, I can't talk. The heavy rain and the wind definitely knocks visibility down. Man, that was fantastic. Nah, I don't think we got a tornado warning. Just got a few winds and hailers. Yeah, the way the storm blew up on top of us, I mean, it went from nothing to just boom. And it's taking its sweet old time to get out of here. Well, there's definitely got to be some flash flooding going on. Rain is just dumping. a nippy little storm that popped up on us. Jeez. Good night, Strato. I was hoping the storm would keep coming at us. I'm not going to go down south for that stupid border inspection. I don't feel like messing with that. Just sit back and enjoy the lightning. And that bonus wind we got. That was pretty interesting on the backside of the storm. Yeah, Dave, they do. I don't know what's going on with this camera, though. It's focused. I think it's something to do with... Yeah, what it's doing on the screen. Let me check the bit rate. No, my bit rate's down a little bit, that's why. Because the camcorder looks great. For whatever reason, I'm slowly sitting here losing service. Maybe I'll back up some. Oh crap, look at all this water. Oh. Oh. Yeah, turn around. I think that's some minor flooding happening here behind us. Oh, no. Ouch. That ain't nothing. Got all this water racing down the road here. Okay, so is this flooding out? Oh. Timothy, what's going on? Nope, I don't even know where to mill it's at. Whoa, was that a power flash? Interesting cloud there. Pop up the radar. Ew, we're down to 68 degrees. Yuck. Well, that blob that popped up on us is finally trying to part ways now. Well, if this cold front wasn't crashing through already, if we had more time with some warm sector action, it's probably going to be a little bit more spicier. Like how the radio's getting split. One to the south, one to the north. I know, Nicole, that storm was worth it. This wasn't the one we were watching. Was that one that's going to our south? This bad boy just popped up on top of us and just put on one heck of a show. The big kahuna. And now I've got to 10-100. Oh, stupid cold front coming in to ruin our fun. Man, guys, that was fun. God, I love me some lightning. Man, this storm was like electrified too. There was so much lightning on it. I wish it would come back. Come back. Nope, I'm not going to go south. I don't feel like messing with the border inspection crap. Tonight's mission has been accomplished. We wanted lightning. And the storm got a little bit spicier than I thought it was going to. It wasn't even the one I was watching. This thing just popped up on top of us and said hello. Okay. Okay, sir, I was not here. Jack off. Jack off. Do-do-do-do. Well, I think there would be some flash flooding from that, but it's also been extremely dry. See if any flash flood warnings pop up. Hey, cool, I'm glad somebody enjoys my singing. I was singing in the shower today and room service checked on me because they thought I was dying or something. Alright, hold on, guys. getting them crawlers. Ouch. Crawler's just the lightning that flashes across the sky. Short, what's going on? Man, what a storm. That was fantastic. That was well worth it. Yeah, that cold front's kicking in. Deborah, what's going on? Oh, as far as bad, it's like a... give it like a 3. It's not bad. Had the gusty winds. A lot of lightning. That girl, nope. If you're scared of lightning, yeah, it'd be scary. A lot of CG on that storm a little bit ago. Oh, flood advisory popped up. But where? Filmer, yes, Greensburg, Kansas. Also, thank you for the super chat. Alright. I'm gonna take a back way towards Ortal, see if there is any flash flooding happening. Oh, shush. Tell you what, headlights on cars suck. No tornadoes tonight. Not gonna say a 0 chance, but very, very low chance. Just be gusty winds and hail. Look at this. A little bit of flooding there on the shoulder. Right now, northeast. Why I'm surprised, I kind of figured there'd be some street flooding or something going on. Only seems like a lot of Texas towns have street flooding like crazy when it rains. Like Abilene. Abilene is terrible. It rains a little bit and everything is flooding. No, Andy, I'm going to wrap it up here pretty soon. I didn't plan on streaming too long. Midnight was going to be my cutoff point. But let's kind of browse and see if there's any like street flooding going on in town. It's not a very big town. No, I will be, I gotta get up early and head back to Abilene. And then head home and get my car. That way we can get back to primetime chasing, none of this being held back limitation crap. And we'll have Starlink again. Nope, no tornadoes tonight, just tons of lightning, some hail, gusty winds. A little bit of ponding there. Night, Archer. This goddamn camera, I don't understand it. Never used to do this. Is this road closed? We're gonna find out. Tacos. Is tacos still open? That is the question. How does one get to tacos? They're right there. What in tarnation? Whoop, whoop, whoop. Well, guys, I'm gonna wrap her up there and get me some dinner. Hit the bed, hit the hay, hit the bed, get up early, get to Abilene, get my Tahoe stripped down, and finally go home and get the Taurus. My goodness, getting old Betty back out. Too, girl, I definitely love me some tacos. Jeez. Alright guys, definitely turned out to be well worth the wait for the lightning. Thank goodness, we did some waiting. But as always guys, thank you for the donations, thank you for tuning in. Wow, that camera needs to stop doing that. Probably have some road trip streams coming up because probably won't be back until I get back in good old Betsy, which will be at least 4 days. At least 4 days till we're back to Betsy. And as far as I know offhand, I don't think our next actual chase is going to be till the 27th. 26th, 27th, I think. But, see, a lot of things are going to change between now and then. Could get something sooner. But all I know is I can't wait to get Starlink and all the camera views and stuff into Taurus. So we're back in business. Alright guys, thank you for tuning in on a Saturday night lightning stream. What a better way, or what the best, you can't have a better Saturday night. Absolutely love it. Alright guys, thank you for tuning in. We'll catch you back here on the next one. I'll keep you posted on what we're doing with the next chase. And we will be hitting it hard. It looks like too, after this next setup coming on the 27th, it might be the active pattern kicking off peak season. So, might be busy time, guys. Right, we'll catch you on the next one, guys. Toodles!